we'll take what they give us and play whatever style of Dota we want to go with. I think that if they want to go back again for that Bristleback, they'll definitely take it
I
if
don't
they give
think
it to
that
them.
we're gonna see Bristleback this game at all. It's gonna be banned out by IG or first picked.
Now our Game 3 draft is underway. One more game in this semifinal best-of-3 series. And indeed, Lacoste is right once again after calling the Death Prophet in the previous draft. The Bristleback is gone. IG do not want to see that hero.
Oh.
That is a really unusual ban by Liquid, especially after OP struggling on Ember Spirit in the last 2 games we've seen him on the hero.
What is Jakiro or that Kanka again?
Yeah, I guess that this means Liquid wants to take one of those too, and I wonder if they go like Coddle Kunkka seems really strange. I wonder which one they would value more highly, but it feels like one of those 2 heroes. I like the idea of the Coddle more.
Oh yeah. You know, especially considering, I mean, that's essentially how they beat IG in the last game, is basically, look, we can survive areas of we can play well enough to survive areas of the game where our lineup is weaker as long as we have that split pushing option to draw it out.
Reserve time.
Magnus is still in the pool. I don't think Liquid plays Magnus. I don't remember seeing Mind Control on Magnus though, so IG might even consider going in the phase number 1 for Magnus because it's not going to survive phase number 2.
They're very confident with that Magnus Juggernaut combo. You saw that on display last night.
Dark Seer.
It's going to be the Dark Seer.
And there's the Tusk. I wanted to see this hero, expected to see it in the previous game's draft. IG has just been drafting so much AoE teamfight, and that snowball acts as a multiple hero save, and also Kuro just tremendously confident roaming on this hero early on, really bothering the mid lane, and that's something that is so critical against IG.
DH plays it too. He was the one playing it in the Kiev, and there was a moment I remember where they went for a snowball save, and it was actually against an Ember Spirit that ended up getting a really quick catch and blowing them all up as Liquid were ahead, and they were trying to push a tier 2 tower. I think it was like game 3 or something, and that ended up turning the whole momentum shift back around into IG's favor. So need to be careful about the counter initiation heroes, and Earth Spirit can be one of those.
What you were saying about GH and his Tusk, I think overall Kuroki plays much better Tusk, to be honest. His moving around the map is good, and the block from shards is just mind blown.
It was one of the rising heroes towards the end of the last patch, and Liquid always seemed to be very high on it. There is a playstyle with them, so once again, talking about roamers out of that 4 position that don't require necessarily very high levels or a blink dagger to be effective, this certainly fits that mold. When they are clicking on all cylinders with Tusk, you see a paired, for example, with the Lycan or something else, they can constantly get pickoffs all over the map, and that's working well for them. It's easy for them to snowball.
I really like this idea. They're not banning out XXS heroes. They're deciding instead to focus on OP in the mid lane, try and shut down his hero pool. I wonder if they're even going to be willing to give them away the Magnus in this one and just take out like one other hero from that pool.
I think the Tusk is a part of that, because if you're talking about the Legion Commander, if you're talking about potentially, they got rid of the Enigma, but like potentially the Magnus, the Tusk, if played well, can be an answer to some of those big ults where you expect the damage to come in right afterwards, or the control on that single target.
Yeah.
The other
Liquid
thing about
8-1 with the Tusk going back to the Kiev Major and before. I think that one game you were mentioning earlier, Lyrical, is their only loss on the hero.
So the one other thing is that they IG pretty much throughout the tournament have first picked their 2 supports, and so if you ban out an OP hero in the first phase, then you end up getting able to get a second one, and then he's left with a very diminished hero pool for what he can go on the rest of the way.
I think they're baiting out XXS Legion Commander once again. They might go for Dazzle. They tend to go for Tusk and Dazzle. That's a double save from 2 supports.
Also a nice little bit of damage as well. The heal bomb with the snowball.
Yeah, you saw them play very, very well. Despite the loss in game 1, they used those twin saves with the Astral, Shallow Grave, extraordinarily well.
5 seconds remaining.
So
they don't have to commit to Dazzle right now if they want to go for it, because 2 supports are already being picked from IG.
Yeah, still, and I'd say probably 70% of our drafts here have been the 3 through 5 positions with the first 3 picks, and then the mid and safe lane carry in the last 2. And it's just reflective of how important support and offlane play has been so far in this very young 7.06 patch.
I kind of wonder if they're just gonna stick the Tusk in that off lane with mind control and. Oh my God!
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
against the Earth Spirit as well. That is so bold.
Again, so this is it's the miracle effect, man. They are just fearless.
They love it.
Picking Invoker, and of course, I mean the crowd's gonna cheer for Miracle Invoker. Are you kidding? I'm cheering. But the other thing is they have so much confidence in their Tusk's ability to roam and protect the mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
He can't believe it. Look at him. His mouth's just open. He's like, you said what? Excuse me? So the other cool thing now, Sunstrike kills with Tusk. Once he gets his level 6 up, it's going to be pretty easy to set those up.
They can really easy get some kills on IG's safe lane with Tusk just rotating there. Iron Shell, Sunstrike combo, easy to set it up.
Now that you've committed 2 supports too, like the classic answer would have been Disruptor or something like that to try and stop that in its tracks. This is a good one too, though.
Liquid's turn to pick.
I like that pickup there because, of course, that also takes the Nyx Assassin away from Liquid. In the previous patch, I want to say that Invoker was about 70% win rate when he had one of either Nyx Assassin or Legion Commander, and about 40% win rate with neither of the 2.
Remaining. 5
You know what the Liquid might go for as a safe lane? That's what we've seen from them before. Maybe a
reserve time.
Void. Sunstrike combo, good with Iron Shell, can just go in pretty much. Deal some damage. Has a Tusk as a save.
Also, a little side benefit of the Invis reveal onto the Nyx Assassin.
Be a little bit worried about like their tower taking potential with that. The Terrorblade's still in the pool as well, which we saw is good, but they don't have the Dazzle. Maybe you end up going back for that as a last pick, but it could be banned out as well.
I thought about the TB because the Snowball Sunder interaction, very nice on the enemy core. If you can, it's almost a guaranteed Sunder.
I really like that Dazzle pick you're talking about. It seems really good.
I think we've seen that Dazzle Void draft choice made by them as well, and Void offers them, again, like more counter initiation, a good form of initiation in itself, and there's a pick that you're talking about against.
He's on fire, man.
Lost. What a guy.
Except for the result at the end of the game.
Against lineups that don't have that much burst damage, like you could see potentially a damage issue here from IG depending on the last 2 picks. The Void is a great reset for that in between fights. It becomes very difficult to deal with. I wonder if they're going to go with a very aggressive mid here to pressure the Invoker. I'm not sure if PA is a potential option for them, Queen of Pain, something like that.
Reserve time.
See, I think there are times when you just go back to a hero like Lina that you know your mid is just extraordinarily confident with.
Does OP plays Silencer on mid?
That's a lot of it's been a staple recently of the Chinese scene. A lot of the teams have been. I'd be surprised if they haven't at least scrimmed it.
He does well against Invoker, especially with Earth Spirit rotating. It's good against Void counter initiation once they go in. The problem would be when Darkseer gets Guardian, so he can counter initiate after the global silence.
But he can also prevent follow-ups to the obvious like Void Chronosphere situations, right? And yeah, I mentioned that, like that's a very scary matchup for Invoker. It becomes very wrong to clean up against the Silencer.
That Miracle Invoker in 52 professional matches, 9.77 kills per game, by far the highest average of any pro with 30 or more games on the hero. 585 experience per minute is also number 1. GPM top 5. Absolutely sick.
Figure out like what IG needs it. Oh,
there you go, baby!
Now,
yeah!
Are they taking now?
Sorry if I blew out anybody's ears.
Miracle likes running this mid. Odds on that being a thing.
What,
like
No,
I know that OP doesn't love the hero necessarily. Is there any chance that Burning takes it there himself? Because Miracle has said that he thinks it's a counter in some ways. Do you try and switch up the lanes in that fashion and take OP in the safe lane? Like, I know Burning's playing AM. There's no way it's not happening.
I am
burning AM.
I'm
Alright,
not
I don't
saying
know.
it's a bad thought, Lyrical. I'm saying that if you do that and it fails, you're gonna have a lot of pissed off fans.
The crowd seems to be a bit more louder over Burning's AM than on Miracle's Invoker, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Let's be honest, fellas. When you come into this matchup, when you come into this series between these two teams, you want it to go to a game 3, and this is the matchup that you want to see: the classic Burning AM against the Miracle Invoker.
This is hype as hell. God damn.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, you honestly, you couldn't script it any better than this. So I do think that this is going to be a mid-hero. I still look at the Lina as just something that OP is super comfortable with. I know they've gone away from it since the nerfs.
10 seconds remaining.
And maybe you pick up the OD yourself here. I like OD.
5 seconds
I like OD
remaining.
for their mid.
Like, the thing you need is be able to have space makers for them.
They go back to the Lina.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is just honestly, you're asking your mid player, what hero do you think you can win the lane on?
I was thinking about the Dazzle, but after that anti-mage pick, they might go for something
10
more
seconds
of a
remaining.
lockdown, more control.
5 seconds remaining.
You feel pressure to end the game early and go like a shaman? Mr. Rasta? Oh, damn.
My God.
GH, baby.
Well, it's on, guys.
I saw Pudge and Tusk from one North American team. Can't remember which one. Jimmy was on. Jimmy and who else was playing it? It didn't really end out well, and I don't like this duo roam support.
You
Pudge
don't.
and Tusk. I really don't
All
like
right.
it.
So you going with IG in our game 3 here?
Yeah.
It could punish the greedy safe laner and leaves Lina a little bit vulnerable as well. I like this Liquid draft. I'm as enthused as the crowd is about this game. And
You're betting against Burning's AM.
Yeah.
Think again.
You going with Liquid?
I'm gonna go with Liquid this game.
All right.
I'll stay with you. I like it. I like the roaming support. I like the rot snowball combo. You start rotting them up, run
5
somebody down.
seconds
It's beautiful.
remaining.
Beautiful, baby.
Man, guys, you're making it hard on me. I got to once again pick with my heart, not my head. I can't bet against a Miracle Invoker. Guys, you couldn't have asked for more. It is Emperor Burning AM against Miracle Invoker. Game 3, one more time over to our casters. Here are Lumi and Merlini.
Game 3 hype here.
Do you have some sort of anime reference for this?
Do I have anime reference?
Miracle Invoker vs Burning AM. Think hard, Lumi.
Think hard. I don't watch a lot of shonen animes. That's where like a lot of.
I don't even know what that word means.
Okay, well.
That's why I
I'm
asked
talking
you.
to a wall right now.
This is why I ask you to go through with it.
I don't know. Maybe like Naruto versus Sasuke.
I'll take your word for it.
That means nothing to you. I don't even watch Naruto. That means nothing to me. Say no to anime, boys and girls. But
as like 10 of these players have anime icons in their Steam profile.
at least the entirety of Team Liquid does.
Prepare for battle.
All right, we got IG smoked up here, and I believe that they were scouted out by a Sunstrike by Miracle. But as our panelists have pointed out, a lot of players on their infamous, very famous heroes. Boboka also, you know, one of the best Earth Spear players in China.
GH probably has the worst cosmetics of any professional player I know.
Doesn't even have Compendium, so.
He doesn't have Compendium. He doesn't have any Pudge cosmetics. No Dragon Call hook. No Ripper's wheel. No stash. No britches. No Dendy set.
He's better than 90% of other Pudge players, if not more.
He's the outlier in terms of showing off, being flashy, pay to win items.
So XSS, I want to point out that he does have a pro man shield and a set of Tango. He got punished very hard last game for going.
Nyx is way different though because he has the innate regen.
He does, but
versus Nyx though, it's versus Pudge is awful.
Yeah, do you feel like maybe boots might be the way to go here? Like, you know, once they get on you, you are in a lot of trouble.
Possibly, but if you get boots, you can't jungle.
Okay. Well,
probably not jungling anyways.
Bro and GH.
Sup guys?
The battle begins.
Everyone saying hi, and now it looks like this is where the real fight is. Burning selected Mana Break at 1, so that Iron Shell already doing a ton of damage.
Well, Mind Control is almost out of mana. Wonder if he's going to go up the hill and try and pop a clarity, but nope, not going to happen. Mind Control is a little bit low on the HP regeneration. He has Force of Salve, but not that much regen left for him. Burning has not decided to use his Salve in the meantime. GH forcing OP perhaps to play a little bit more carefully.
Yeah, it's fine. Very well placed ward here. That's going to be the spot that Team Liquid has to come in from. And I say that the road's going to go through a GH.
Wow, but
both the supports are going to just hit each other a little bit, I guess.
That roll actually connected. Yeah. Impressive.
So, I mean, talk to me about...
but top lane XSS gets sharded, but will not die.
I guess poor man Shio helping out in that regard.
Yep, Pudge is not there.
Whoa. What's happening?
He does a taunt, dude. Remember?
Okay.
He taunts with the stones.
All right.
Look at those.
Is that worth? Now you don't have stones.
It's okay. Early game, you're not limited by stones.
Okay, XSS blocked in, body blocker coming out as well. Turn around, impale. Oh my god, the block's real here. He should be able to turn around and impale this. Yeah, he's fine.
The Orb of Venom causing him a lot of trouble, though.
Actually, you know, if he had like any other thing apart from the Poor Man Shield, might have just straight up died there, so sorry for ever doubting you, XSS.
Poor Man Shield is so good, man. It's such value.
They should rename it to Pro Man Shield. I've been calling it for...
I call it Pro Man Shield.
Yeah. Only pros get it.
Only pros should get it.
Oh, mid lane OP just got rotted onto GH in position, but Miracle does not have any really good spells to support. I'm not sure whether he has Cold Snap or Sunstrike Invoke at the moment yet, but...
He has Force Spirit and Sunstrike.
Okay. Roll coming in again, and this is something that our panelists touched on is... Can't... Oh, Boboka might just be dead. The roll coming through, it's gonna hit Boboka. First blood will be given.
Well, I bet he wished he had... Actually, he had plenty of stones if he wanted to stun.
That was not a problem, Stones. The problem is he was slightly out of position.
Yep. Nice fake hook coming out from GH over there, and he is really good about roaming. I think GH is one of the best roamers there is. He is just wildly efficient in his movements and able to get levels where I pretty much never see him next to creeps.
Yeah. I think part of that is he's very good at making sure he gets to every single rune possible. So, yep. As we say that, he does snack the top rune here away from IG.
Wow, no 1-1-1 for Burning. I guess the build might be a little bit different now that Ion Shell costs a lot more mana at level 1.
Right.
So,
I mean, given the fact that he was able to burn a big chunk of his mana to begin with anyways, I thought the 1-1-1 would have been fine here, but...
a value point in Spell Shield throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Level 1, you get more than levels 2 through 4.
I think he should have won 1-1. This is my point. Because I don't think
Are you questioning Burning?
You were questioning Burning too. Well, don't flip this on me.
I'm just commenting on his 2-1-0 build instead of 1-1-1.
I was
He is out of mana,
yeah,
and he can't do anything.
There
you
go.
don't need Spell Shield if you don't get Ion Shelled.
All right.
Burning.
The roll.
Next level.
I think Mind Control.
Yeah, dude, don't doubt Burning, man. What have you done?
There's no doubt.
What are you
Nobody's
thinking?
doubting. Ben Wu, the biggest
You
bully
said
that
he
I know.
wanted. You said he should have gone 1-1-1.
You said he's surprised he didn't go 1-1-1.
I am surprised because that's what most people do. But
Me
Burning,
too.
Burning is not standard.
Burning is a living legend. Well,
that is an early ring of regeneration, and what is he going to pick up at 4? Burning still hasn't skilled up yet. He has 2-1-0 at level 4. He's going to hold off for more blink.
oh, nice ice charge coming in here, and oh wow, they are on top of that Q. Q is gonna be
those
dead.
creeps. Oh
Yeah.
my god, he
Wait.
just got blocked so
Lots
hard.
of damage, lots of slow gonna be there. Nice 2-man stun. Burning, applying that damage output. Mind Control should be going down here. One more, gonna be the kill. Curl, applying that Iron Shot. Nice body block from Burning as well.
Dude, this level 2...
OP's here.
zoning.
OP can actually make a kill here on missing the LSA. Roll coming through. That's going to be a slow Dragon Slave on top. Kuro, too deep for his own good right now. Will give up another kill. Top lane, XSS will get rotted down.
The thing about Boboka is he was not very good at hitting his rolls earlier in this tournament, but this series, I think he's
On point.
spot on all of his rolls. And the Nyx versus Pudge matchup is super, super tough. I think GH should be predominantly concerned about taking down a Nyx and making sure that XSS gets no farm up on the top lane. Mid lane, it's fairly even. Miracle and OP sitting almost exactly the same in net worth, although Miracle has a ton more denies. So looking at levels, it's almost level 6 versus level 5 and a 4.
Do you think the Darkseer could keep going onto the bottom lane like this? It feels like...
Do you really want to give safe laner a free farm?
I mean, let me flip the question around. Is he actually pressuring anti-mage right now? Like, Iron Shout is doing some damage, but for the most part, I feel like Burning's dealing with it easily.
I don't think he's pressuring him, but he's not giving him absolute free farm, which I think is what you're mostly concerned about.
Okay. Well, Team Liquid definitely is concerned with that. They've been sending gank parties to the bottom lane, but Burning is, you know, stopped.
So is Matoma Man. Matoma Man 33-16. Higher last assist than anyone else in the game right now.
True. And what build do you expect out of him this game? Are we going to see the Shadow Linken's build, or are we going to see a little bit more damage?
Linken's I don't think is that great here. I think you're mostly concerned about getting controlled by the Earth Spirit, which Linken's does nothing versus.
Right. OP gonna get hooked. Nicely done here. Well, I would say not gonna hit, and I believe OP is gonna be dead for sure. The kick is gonna help things out. The row picking him up. Popoka blocked by his own row, and now Kuro, nice route from GH Sunstrike. Well, I guess I was a zoner, but they do pick up the kill. Man, the Tusk shards, the Tusk rolls are so good here.
That was a nice pickup on the Pudge during that roll. And this roaming duo is doing a lot of work in the early game excess and a little bit of trouble. There are some creeps. Jet is not an angle for Hook. I don't know if it's
throw in, that's fine. The stun, the shard's gonna be there. The spike has been already.
Oh god.
Q ports in, that's a straight up feed here. Tower focusing on Matamba Man. I don't think he cares. Great 3-man kick here. Can Q make it out alive? I don't think so.
And
one more
is destroying them.
Yeah.
Missed Hook right there, but still, this early game lead. 7 kills already in 7 minutes for Liquid.
Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of what you expect when you pick this roaming duel. I mean, you should be worried if you don't get this kind of aggressive early start right if you're Team Liquid.
And Radiant only have Observer Wards on that bottom lane. There's only one trying to scout out for where Darkseer is, but Darkseer is nowhere close to there, and it's also on the bottom room. They have no eyes on the Pudge, which is a big problem, especially when there's 45 seconds left of nighttime and potential multiple smokes that could be coming out from Liquid. And Lina is the type of hero, if you get hooked, you're just dead.
You're
There's
dead.
Nothing you can do.
I mean, earlier, even if they had a mid-ward, Pudge was smoked up, so he was going to get that kill regardless. But yeah, I agree with you. I think the warding from IG needs to be stepped up a bit.
They did place one on the north side.
Going for that deny.
Woo, it's close.
Oh, still dead. Still dead. Ice Shard is available, and they could go for the Sunstrike if they want. No, just a couple of right-click. They will give Miracle the kill and deny the wards. Oh boy,
that's rough. Thing about the Pudge, maybe he is the...
I don't know if OP wants to do this. Kuro coming in from the back line, although now Kuro will get silenced, will get rolled on. Laguna Blade is not available out of mana. That kit, not sure about that one.
He puts him in a tower, but maybe he had plenty of stuns if he wanted to stun so that OP could follow up. He did have a Laguna available to him.
And he was out of mana, so.
I think the Tusk Pudge combo is particularly good at dealing with the Twin Head.
Yes.
The Jakiro has a lot of magic damage output, which Pudge just shrugs off. Also, you can't really do anything once he's up in your face rotting.
Yes. I mean, Q's best defense is dual breath from afar, but every time they see Q also is just dead. It's so easy to roll and, you know, bypass all of that. But the one good thing here happening well for IG is that Burning is having now relatively free farm.
Yeah, it's very difficult to kill him. Maybe if they like they snowball him right before he blinks and chase him after, but that's a tall order.
I think you need level 6s on both your support. Like if you have Tusk Punch into Dismember, I could see that kill happening, but without it, it's going to be really tough.
Q finally realizes that he has to play super defensively against this Pudge and Tusk combination.
Yep.
And they are just going to hold position at the tower.
Nyx Assassin did teleport in. I wonder if it gave away his positioning. Yeah, I think I've seen him. I'm not sure what that TP is about then, because he's going to give up his tower for free up top.
Yep, Matoma Man is clicking away at it, but he is just a faceless void. He isn't really able to get too much damage up on that tower. But it is slowly getting taken down. Lina heading over there to try and defend it. Glyph used. Matoma Man does have Chronosphere, so Sunstrike combination is ready. It is a level 5 Exort. That is monstrous amounts of damage.
Yeah. That just shows you that the Lina pick, it seems like, has not been able to pressure the Invoker to even think about...
Yeah, that's because the Pudge has been destroying them. GH, this early game, has all been about him.
Normally, if you're feeling some pressure, a couple more points in Quas is necessary for the regen, but And he's thinking about all offense. Letting Kuro now getting some experience mid.
And the thing about Pudge is he's also enabled by the Darkseer. Darkseer Ion Shell plus Rot, that is just so much magic damage.
And Surge, just letting him run next to these heroes. Q in particular is going to have a lot of trouble.
And now they are going for what looks like a play on the anti-mage. So they definitely need a Chronosphere. And is it going to be able to be cast from the fog? Faceless Void is going in for it, but this is going to be really tough, especially...
knows. Yeah, he's out.
And he has Strength Treads on.
Good awareness here by...
and he's just out of there.
Yep. In fact, he just ports top. He's like, good game, guys.
That is really smart by him. And now they are heading towards the mid lane. OP is on the left side.
The scan finds him. IG is aware of this rotation. They should walk up and left. That's exactly what they're doing right now. IG playing really well.
Anti-Mage gets even more free power on top lane. He's just one piece away from completing his Battle Fury. And look at the mid positioning too. Baboka and XS are right next to the tower, even if he...
Chrono, that's the one. Kuro, they're going to Sunstrike on top as well. Kuro's going to Ice Sharpen and kill. XSS thinking about popping out of Invis, but really nothing you can do.
Baboka.
Yeah. I mean, is that kill even really worth it for all that rotation and all that time loss?
Might as well get a kill out of it.
I mean, if they get this tower, then definitely yes, but we'll see if Liquid will be able to do so.
GH taking some of the free farm up on top as he tries to get some of the experience. But Burning, maximizing it.
Farming waves and camps at the same time.
Invoker's still uncontested though.
Yeah.
We thought that he'd be under a lot more pressure from the Lina. Lina, one of the strongest lane dominators in the mid lane.
Ice Shard onto G, or Q rather. Q digging deep in the trees, avoids. Okay, pretty good stuff here, juking one of that gank. Here comes a Lina, and if they could connect this Impale, ooh, nice juke, okay. And they should have a stun here. A 4-man rotation of IG, we'll claim a return kill.
Faceless Void heading towards the mid lane. They did pop an Observer Ward behind the mid T1 tower. So yeah, maybe the Chronosphere might not have been worth it for the Earth Sphere kill, but getting that ward down I think is extremely important. And are they going to be able to convert to this tower? I don't think Glyph is up for them.
Maybe a deny tap here by XSS? No, he just runs past and call it a day.
Yep, he's scared about getting, I guess, jumped on by the Faceless Void, even though Chronosphere is still down for a little bit of time. So finally, GH is level 6, and he can start some smoke plays and try and limit Burning's farm.
Yep. So I want to ask you about Burning's itemization this game. Obviously, we're going to see the Treads and Battle Fury, but some players do make a pit stop at picking up the Vlads. Do you feel like the Vlads is very important against the Faceless Void's right click this game, or do you think rushing towards the Manta is more important? Oh god, is this going to be a kill? Sunstrike time! Nice juke here by Burning.
Still very close. That Cold Snap is going to be pretty problematic for him. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you do pick up here as the anti-mage. I think you just do get Battle Fury and then see how the game goes. Okay. Like, if you have to power farm, you don't really want to get fighting items. It depends on how often you can do the Ancients too. Like, if Alina's quite limited and can't do Ancients herself, then you probably need a little bit more sustain with the Vlad. So still to be determined. And obviously, if your teammates stack up for you because you are playing defensively, you also need that extra little bit of sustain.
IG under quite a bit of pressure here from this Team Liquid draft the roll. Moving forward, there is a Dismember into a Sunstrike and a hook. Whoa, kicking him away, rolling through. Nice block by Kuro, but is he actually going to make it out here? No, the Tusk Punch. Deal the deal.
He did miss the Sunstrike, but not that big a deal. Liquid claiming objectives around the map, claiming kills around the map, out-farming all of IG, and it looks like Anti-Mage is gonna be the only problem in the near future who can easily be executed, I would say, by a Sunstrike combo with Chrono and Hook. That's a lot of pure damage.
I feel like this is one of those games where Burning can never get caught. In fact, don't think he should show up to any fight. Just focus on the farm and try to rat lane. Because if he does show up for the fight, it's going to be, like you said, lots of ways to actually lock him down and kill him. Oh, Chronosphere is going to find him. And the Sunstrike, this one is going to be on point. The Tumberman will give the kill to Miracle, giving him experience and gold.
Look at these wards down by Liquid. They're just everywhere. Pudge is hunting people down. Chronosphere into Sunstrike kills is super easy. And all the meanwhile, Miracle is just farming up his neutrals. So XSS has been very quiet this game. 0 kills on him, only 1 assist, and hasn't been able to find that much. They miss the roll.
Well, there's a defensive hook coming out. Matumba, in fact, it joins back into the river. And Magnetize still going off. And that should be the kill. GH coming forward, maybe looking for yet another hook. Q is in position as well. Q barely dodging the hook.
That was a great hook by GH to help out Matumba Man over there. I mean, it's in between that and the roll, the snowball coming out from the tusk, it's going to be very hard for them to kill Faceless Void. And on top of that, he has a ton of HP. Even in Agi Treads, he's sitting at 1400 HP. He did go for the 8 strength talent at level 10.
For Tusk. Or for Punch.
For Faceless Void.
Faceless Void. Okay.
Yeah, he has a lot of HP.
Sorry, I can't see the talents over here, so radio that one to me.
I think it's fine that he did go for a strength talent because he is versus Alina. You're just worried about dying to the Laguna Blade. And of course, the Assassin.
It feels like if he doesn't die in the beginning, he will be able to jump off all that damage. And of course, he is going to be the primary control tool against the anti-mage, so.
Yeah, what does anti-mage build here to not get destroyed?
Is it what you build or how you play? Because if he never comes to the fight, then he, will not get destroyed.
They can try and search him out though with, like, let's say a Blink or a Shadow Blade on the Faceless Void at some point to just solo Chronosphere him. They'll be okay with that because if anti-mage is never fighting, IG are going to be taking fights like once every few minutes or so at best, in which case you can expend Chronosphere on solo kills.
Shadow Blade here on OP will dodge away. Matumba Man. Miss LSA, Yule Scepter afterwards. Kind of an awkward engagement. They will blow up Mind Control, I believe, and OK jumps right back into Aishar. LSA to connect through his jump on cooldown. He does have the Chronosphere ready, but Matumba Man needs to jump away. Bubblegum tracking him. The roll gonna be on top. He might need to drop that Chrono defensively. No, he's gonna get silenced. Defensive hook back out, and no, Magnetize towards the last clip of that damage, and now OP moving forward has Yule's on cooldown. If he sees Kuro, should be able to pick him up in the air. Yule Scepter connects. LSA should follow as well. No snowball play whatsoever, and Bubblegum helps his team to pick up the kill.
Oof, that invisibility rune for IG.
Oh, sorry. I thought he had Shadow Blade, but obviously too early for that.
Yeah, he had the Invis rune, and they just did not respect the amount of control. They have a ton of stun lock, and this is before Ice Path is even max leveled on Jakiro.
Yes.
And maybe even a Mantis style would be a good consideration for the Faceless Void so that he can't escape this Faceless Void, or sorry, this Earth Spirit control that was his doom. Even dispelling the Magnetize is pretty good for him.
I think he was actually surprised by the early level of Ice Path. It's not something you see too often. Like most Jakiros in this tournament has been maxing Dual Breath and Liquid Fire. And I think the big problem is he jumped into the Ice Path. So that was his escape tool, that was his HP gain, and he took damage on top of the Macro Pyre. Despite all of that, they barely killed the Void. So I think moving forward, Liquid should be fine if they play a little bit more carefully.
Well, Faceless Void setting up for a Chronosphere as they smoke into the mid lane, but IG's positioning has been very good. There is the potential for Boboka to stop the Chronosphere before it comes out if he's very quick with his Geomagnetic Grip. But that is very tough to do, and only if you expect him to actually come.
Smoke breaks immediately here. Vision's gonna be there. Okay, silence on top. Here comes the Void though on the backline. The kick will slow him down. I think they have to lose the Nyx Assassin. Sunstrike gets the kill. OP walks away here. Oh, looks like Jakiro got caught on top half of as well. Q in the trees, and he's dead.
2 free kills for them. And you mentioned that Burning should just farm, and that is exactly what he was doing right now.
Yep. Looks like he's going for Manta as well, skipping Zavlat for now, at least.
They can fight. There is no Chronosphere up, and Nyx Assassin can't TP back from the Shrine. Looks like GH is waiting for it, though, with the Ion Shell right on top of the Shrine, just in case they do go for a rev round play. And they all retreat. They had the Vlads up on the Faceless Void, so they can start on Roche if they want to, which I think is very important to take away from the Anti-Mage, as well as just give to either Invoker or Faceless Void.
Yeah, but that means Anti-Mage is now going to start pressuring towers. Supports are coming into the tier 2. Surge up, Pudge. I'm not sure if he can make any play here.
Doesn't look like it. There is already a 4-step on a GH, so can save
Matumba Man has the Chronosphere, will drop it on the Lina. Any type of save, the kick is going to be there. Sunstrike doing a lot of damage. Rolling through the fire, now onto Q. Q might be dying for yet one more time this game. XSS, Invis up, trying to make anything happen, but with his 2 friends dead, can't really combo.
This game is not even close at the moment. They still just need to buy more time for an anti-mage to get big and slaughter Team Liquid. There is still high potential from IG, I would say, for like a big mana void, especially on large mana pool targets like the Darkseer and the Invoker. So if they wait for the perfect timing, maybe they can strike back. But right now they have a little fight.
Yep. Oh, the pick. Well, you don't rarely see this, but Burning was caught. That's a lot of time.
He just has max exort right now plus a scepter. So his Sunstrike does 530 damage, which is a good chunk of anti-mage's HP.
Thunderman goes for the Shadow Blade, like you mentioned.
Yeah,
so the picks on the anti-mage is available.
They realize that he's really the only problem here.
Yeah.
Anyone else can just be easily demolished in a normal team fight. So yeah, with the Shadow Blade, anti-mage, you can't really itemize against it. You just have to play way differently, and that's going to limit his farm a lot if he has to live in constant fear of the Chronosphere.
Well, in fact, IG now smokes up. Chronosphere is momentarily down.
They need this fight.
XSS, smoke will break. He knows someone is up on the higher ground. It's the target that they want. Impale Silence. They're going to start everything off. Do they have detection? That's the question. It doesn't matter. The defensive hook's going to be there, and now it's going to Kuro. Goes right in it. Regardless, though, the gank is dodged. Nobody
great
dies.
hook by GH.
Yeah.
He's just in the right place at the right time to save his boy Matumba Man. And that, after that gank failed on IG, I don't know what they do. Probably go for another smoke, maybe YOLO Roche.
No, Chrono's back up. They could have only made that play because Chrono's down.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom
Now Matumba Man
tower
picks
is
up a
under
DD. How good are the IG senses? Can they dodge this one?
OP looks like he is.
Ooh. Okay, good stuff. I mean, Q's gonna tank the gang, I suppose. But
That's a very fast god. Like 22 minutes.
oh, the row on OP. Gotta walk himself. The shard's missing. Rare mistake. And the Yule Scepter was not there against Matumba Man. Matumba gets the kill.
Radiant's
He
top
does
tower
end up
is
stunning
under
Matumba
attack.
Man.
There's
They don't
no
have
detection.
They have the sentry on top of the cliff, but that's not going to be enough. Matumba Man
Solo
with the
kill?
DD.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Might have actually overstayed as well. Mana Void is available here. Magnetize as well. Rocks could be dropped. Rocks are extending the combo. Impale on the back line. Yeah, that's going to be a kill for Burning. Maybe they could kill Burning, though. They actually roast GH away from the Ice Shard. GH trying to suicide himself. Not going to be there. Kuro now under the fire will give another kill to Burning. These are not the type of fights that Liquid wants to take. Mind Control also there. Vacuum, Tornado, Meteor, Sunstrike, everything from Miracle. My goodness, what a combo. Burning still hanging around. Mana Void. Yeah, no, Mana Void on cooldown already, but they're landing the LSA. They're going to focus on Miracle. Miracle goes down. Mind Control tries to take down Burning. They got the spike on him. LSA to extend the stun. OP turns the fight around. Huge comeback here from IG. All of Liquid dies. And all of a sudden, we got ourselves a game here for IG.
Just going one by one, and Faceless Void was out of mana for almost that entire fight. After that blink up by, or that play by Burning just to set his Manta illusions on him actually went a long way into ensuring that IG won that fight right there.
Yep.
They had to stick around and all help out the Faceless Void because they were worried that he wasn't going to be able to survive with no time walk. And I don't think he had any stick charges either.
The thing for that fight was Matumba Man could have chose to run away, right? He was Shadow Bladed up, but he went for the solo kill, and that ultimately started a team fight for Team Liquid.
Yeah, that is definitely not what you want to be doing right now. That was a maybe 7,000 gold lead, now chopped down to 3,000. They could have easily just taken Roche and threatened with their better team fight, but now Burning didn't die and has 36.
It might get dismember here. Mantisau use jumps away. GH needs to land the hook of his life here. Matumba Man jumps forward. Chronosphere straight up. Maybe could hook him out. Hook will connect. Dismember. Not gonna be in time. Burning jumps away. Lina elsewhere has died. And Burning will continue to blink away from a big gank. Wait, whoosh! Oh my lord.
Dude, XSS tried to stop that from him.
Yeah, dude, this is, you throw your life for the Emperor, man.
Another thing about the last fight was that I think he had dismembered the anti-mage, but as you mentioned, he pulled him into the snowball, and that stopped his ultimate, wasted his ultimate, and also put him super deep into the T2 tower. As you scan, they know that someone's up there, and they are going to waste some time.
Yep.
He force taps over there, and there is nobody there.
And the pacing of the game now here for Anti-Mage is exactly what he wants. Like, make the game a big wild goose chase, run across the map to essentially do nothing. And if Burning could keep successfully avoiding these ganks, he is eventually going to take over this game. IG will continue to buy time. Smoke gank here from IG.
And the Shadow Blade coming out from Matoma Man has turned out not to be a great choice for him because he did end up dying after that, and it doesn't help him farm that well. It's just really good at killing the Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is almost double that worth now.
Runs into Kuro, blinks silence into a sudden defensive hook again! GH with the saves here, and now Burning goes right into it. I don't know if he wants to actually fight this anymore.
And Miracle is able to pick off Q on the bottom lane, and T3 is going to be threatened, and they need to get out of here.
Yeah. Blink away to the south side. GH now could actually look for a hook. Tornado not going to clip anybody. I say that though. GH force that forward with a hook. Kick OP away, silence. Boboka rolls away. Matumba Man will block it off. They will have the successful retreat of everybody. Boboka making the heroic plays here.
What a team player.
Jeez.
He's so selfless, it's ridiculous. I think their whole entire team is though. OP, often bloodstoning, Burning, XSS with a blink carapace to try and stop the hook.
Right.
That play from Boboka.
Straight heart here from Burning. Is this the play? Is this the item?
Straight heart is the best against mass pure damage, which it's not mass pure damage, but it's still a lot.
Yep.
Sunstrike, hook, and then he's going to be taking a lot of Ion Shell because Faceless Void is almost always going to have it. So I don't know if they're going to be able to get away with it. There is a Sentry Ward parked right on top. They know exactly where XSS is.
Blinks in, Impale, hits on 3 spikes, gonna be good. They put the Macro Pyre as well as the Ice Path. Chronosphere waiting. Chronosphere, they hook OP back out. That's 2 dead. XSS is under the fire. He's actually pushed around in the shard. Now Roshan going on to him on the backline. Burning blinks in, but he's currently disarmed right now. They lose 3 pretty much immediately. GH finds the right hook here. Burning blinks away again. 3 dead. And the rest of Liquid can just go back for the Roche. Essentially picks up for free.
Nice attempt by them, but they didn't have the Earth Spirit there to back them up. They were going in 4v5. I don't even think Anti-Mage was close to that fight. And there's very little chance that they can get a big Mana Void because there is a Lincoln Sphere already up on the Invoker.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, wait.
There was not much upside for them in that fight.
Had had Earth Spirit been able to go in with the Magnetize at the same time as XSS, that could have been a different fight, but...
Yep. But at this moment, Liquid probably wishing that they had done this before embarking on that wild goose chase on the left side.
Alright, there's a lot of juking back and forth from both sides here.
I think so much of this game is on XSS. Burning is... He's only an anti-mage. There's only so much you can do as an anti-mage. They need to be able to set up into big stuns, multiple man combos from the side of IG if they want to pull through. Liquid in a very commanding lead right now, possessing the Aegis on the Invoker, as well as just far superior teamfight potential with Chronosphere guaranteeing 1, if not 2 or 3 kills in every single teamfight.
I mean, XSS got the item to make those kind of plays. The Blink Dagger is online, and he's been using it well. Blink Impel forward here. This is a... Oh, again, GH, he's always at the right place at the right time. Ice Path will not clip Burning. Now Blinks on the high ground, finds Curl. The Blink stun is going to be on top of Burning, but great silence here on the back line. They want to move forward for Miracle. Meanwhile, on the right side here, OP gets stun locked. Oh, what a huge Mana Void! Everybody back to low HP. I think Burning needs to escape from this fight. He does.
There is Chronosphere cooling down in just 7 seconds time. They need to be careful.
Kuro is going to get picked off on the back line. Blink Impale, they find him again, but like you said, Chrono's back up soon. Gotta be careful. Jump forward. Chrono finds 2. Do they have damage? Yes, Meteor is going to be on top. They see Burning. They're going to push him back. Dismember on top of Burning as well, but he's got heart. He's so tanky. Boboka with a 2-man stun on the back line. Burning now sees GH. Who does he want? He's going to want nobody. He blinks away. This is not his fight. Meanwhile, Boboka is going to get hooked. What a player, GH.
Damn, is he good with those
Defensive
hooks?
hook, offensive hook. He's got it all.
Wow, he is making Pudge look as broken as he was just a few patches ago. My God, he is just perfect with these hooks. It's incredible.
Are you surprised, though, by the fact that IG came out of that fight? I mean, they lost the fight, no doubt about that, but honestly, I was expecting some sort of 5-0 wipe, that kind of situation.
they found the perfect timing before Chronosphere was up.
Right.
And then by the time Chronosphere was up, the majority of the fight had already happened, and Liquid had very few spells left in their arsenal. Also, the Chronosphere was inside a Macropyre.
Right.
And you have a lot of melee heroes on the side of Team Liquid, 4 of them, and they had a little bit of difficulty navigating that Chronosphere in order to slay the IG heroes. So Kuro bounds.
Yeah, they know he's here. They drop the combo on XSS. The spikes actually push him out, and he survived this disarm, preventing that spike attack here. The Tupperman on the backline, OP again caught out of position. LSA not gonna hit on the Tupperman, but Tupperman just going for the right click. On the backline, looks like OP did die. The hook almost clipping Burning. Oh, they are still on the hunt though.
Wow, that would have been so disastrous had they been able to connect the hook. And the Faceless Void is incredibly good against Earth Spirit. He's just, oh, he gets Tornado on the top. Looks like Baboka is going to die.
Yep. And this is all just building bank for Team Liquid.
Miracle going off yet again.
Yeah.
15-1. My God.
I mean, it's easy to say that Burning Anti-Mage will carry, but can you carry against this odd? Because this is... I think this is too much.
Burning against the world?
Yeah.
Again?
As always, when he's on the Anti-Mage at least.
It is looking grim for sure.
Yeah.
I think Miracle is going to be able to take control of this game very soon. They kind of already have.
I think he has already taken control of this game.
Yep.
And I can't help but feel that, you know, the change to neutral creeps this patch, 20 experience less of gold and experience is hurting, well, Burning's comeback.
Well, at this point, they're not that much weaker. It's been a sufficient amount of time. I think that they're relatively close if you prefer to have the 1 minute spawn.
Sure.
But it's just everyone else is so weak. What has Lina done this game? Didn't shut down the Invoker.
Well, every time he's died, the Bloodstone has been healing people. There's that, right?
Wow. Amazing. He's healing 500. He probably has most heal in the game.
There you go.
Sick. That's what you're going for as Lina.
Best healer in the game.
Too bad she doesn't have respawn time anymore, else you'd be able to heal even more.
Yeah.
Theoretically, she should be okay versus Void, because you have a lot of burst to kill him before he can time walk, and you have tons of range, so you can potentially attack him inside when he's inside the Chronosphere.
Yeah, the problem for
away.
him is that he's just always in a very compromised position, and something that I think we saw in Game 1 when he was playing Ember Spirit out in No Man's Land.
And the Tusk Pudge are just...
Right. Again, it's a very
nemesis.
hard game to play a hero without a natural escape. So, kind of like Tinker's early game, last game from Miracle. It was tough for him too. But
Miracle already reaching 5-slot status with his completed Octarine core. This is absurdly early to have this sort of farm in Invoker. And I just can't help but wonder how IG are going to fend this Liquid off. I
mean, if you could break his Lincolns, he is one mana void away from death, right?
They can just buy time for Roche if they really want to, and with the Shadow Blade that was picked up on Matsuman a long time ago, Burning can't farm well.
Pinned in right now, cannot escape this little chokehold, and needs to get out there, start pushing out the wave. Especially speaking of getting out there, Nyx Assassin is really far out. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, but
I will say that Burning has done a great job of not dying. He's only died one time this game, and he is the prime target to get Chronosphere and just everything dumped on him.
He might die here now. Well, can he get the buy off? No, he's fine, he's fine.
Wow, Matsuman was really close to getting that Chronosphere off.
Yeah.
Almost cursed him. Almost.
Burning, he has the heart finish, and I believe he has an Eagle Song, purchase as well.
He almost has his Butterfly. He can sell his spawn.
Look at this item. Can you click on Invoker real fast? Octarine, Blink,
yeah,
Lincolns, Midas, bots, clams, oysters, tacos, everything. It's got them all. All right, XSS still scouting away. Sees Miracle. Is there any kill opportunity? No, he's got Lincoln. I don't
you need like 4 heroes here, I think, to kill him.
Yeah.
And even then, I don't even know if you get the kill. If there's a hook, it's GG.
It's GG. And GH apparently always has the hook.
Yep. Wow, he has BKB. Oh my god, that's terrifying. GH is a monster right now. He can just run at people, Ion Shell.
He's been doing just that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, and he has 3,000 HP. He is incredibly difficult to kill. He also went for the strength and the armor talent, so he's full tank mode. His net worth is not that high, but his tankiness is probably amongst the highest in the game, probably second to anti-mage.
Yeah. Well, Butterfly's now online.
Yeah, he can finally start dishing out some damage.
I think we're starting to get somewhere, and now we're one basher away from anti-mage having the ability to take over this game. Don't you think?
Dire's top tower is
Potentially.
I mean, you blink on the Invoker, stun, because you're burning. That happens. Bashes.
They have hook.
Oh, that is kill.
Ooh, AoE.
Yeah, interesting here. I guess you don't want to be having a lot of tornado flying around, especially comboing with the Chronosphere. Not exactly a combo.
Yeah, the AoE blast is certainly good at dealing with the anti-mage illusions. It's just sometimes you worry about like straight damage when it comes to Nyx test and stun. And I mean, at this point, it is kind of going to hit everybody. You can just blink in the middle.
Right.
And no one has BKBs on the side of IG, which is very problematic. No BKBs even being built.
It seems like Liquid is somewhat hesitant to go up on the high ground. We'll talk about that after this, because maybe with the Roche, it changes here.
Yeah, their high ground is not amazingly great. Faceless Void he doesn't have that much damage right now.
Yeah.
Aside from the DD, and Invoker is just such a high priority hero that you don't necessarily want him hitting the tower. But don't think that IG are going to be able to fight this Roche with the DD. It's just being taken out way too fast.
Every time the Liquid goes into pit, they always make sure they have perfect vision around the fight, and they do have it here as well. Whereas IG, they have very little of it. They will have to back off. Burning.
Time to split push.
Yep. Go to the bottom lane.
Oh, that was a nice guess.
Do you have a gem on GH or?
They do have a gem, and it is on mind control at the moment. So cinching the noose. Nowhere left for him to farm carefully. He has to worry about hooks, has to worry about having no vision.
Can they pick Miracle? Blink stun. They see him TPing. The blink stun's gonna be there. Silence, kick, everything's gonna be on top. They're looking for a kill. That's a kill. 100-second bot, because you know Team Liquid will not be pushing without Miracle.
Wow, having that Observer Ward up there, oh my god, that was such a crucial moment for them. I actually can't believe that they have an Observer Ward right there of all places. It's been there for a long time. It's been up there for like 5 minutes.
I mean, these kind of Observer Ward really helps the anti-mage split push, right? He gets so much more information. And in fact, Burning is actually hitting the tier 2 despite the fact that it's Team Liquid that's having the advantage of the Roshan.
That's going to be like a 5,000 net worth swing just on that one
they're going
kill.
high ground right now. Now, I'm not sure how much they're going to commit to this high ground, but they're going to hit the tier 3 a little bit at the very least. I'm not sure whether they can kill Burning without the Sunstrike and the Meteor.
I don't think they can. Yeah. Have buyback. This might just be a free
Burning
set of
says, dude, I'm going to just hit your building. Come chrono me. GH comes in on the back line. XSS sees everything. Okay, BKB bites Nyx Assassin. Burning, does he want to fight this? XSS will be going down. Burning blinks on the back line here. Finds a defensive hook. Not going to be there. Oh, what a force app. But he's still out of the base. Mana Void not big enough to actually get a kill on everybody. But Tumbaman jumps back into the base as well. 32 seconds to the Invoker. Burning losing a bit of mana due to his own illusion. And of course,
Chronosphere is still up.
Yep, they have buyback also. Could be a buyback. Chronosphere hits. No buyback coming out just yet. GH starts rotting away. And now Bite to continue, but the Ice Map is going to be there. Rolling back in as well. Burning very healthy. Out of mana is Matumba Man. He does. Oh, he has a Mana Void. Cooldown already. Backing back in. 2 seconds back here for the Void. The Aegis will be triggered. Burning still looking for a little bit more. Being very annoying with the Frozen Sigil. Q will put out. Blink away here from Burning. And what a tremendous victory here within the Dire base. Shrines are open. Burning will take it.
That was a great hold by Liquid. They really only used Chronosphere. They didn't lose anyone. Excellent Force Staff usage and kiting all around. I think the Surge use coming out from Mind Control has been excellent this game.
Virgo on the hunt here. Finds OP. OP has the defensive Yules. We'll use it right now. But I think, yeah, that is all she wrote.
Easy heal.
Yep. But they're all porting in. Easy. XSS. Oh, they see Miracle. They could kill him again. Impale will hit here. Burning's here. Burning does. No, the block. on the hook. BKB on Miracle, the Ice Path, locking him down. Burning could blink 4 again. No, he just wants the Pudge, but Pudge also has BKB. Burning still within the fire, and now he blinks away. There's a bite on the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin will, okay, impale onto Miracle. They put that Macropyre on Miracle as well. He's taking a ton of that damage. Where has the Anti-Mage gone? He's gone away from the fight, and what a turn this game has been. IG throws away what small tempo advantage they had, and now they have to make it base defense with just the Anti-Mage.
Like, of course GH is there. Of course the Pudge is right there for everything. There to kill OP, and then there
here's the thing,
to save everyone.
They know the Pudge was there. The Pudge bit the Lina. In spite of that, they chose to take that fight. Maybe that was the mistake there.
Well, they still have a little bit of time. Luckily for them, no one is really high level except for Anti-Mage, so they're all going to be up at 20 seconds, which is about the same time that Liquid are going to be able to threaten high ground again. Keep in mind, they have no Aegis anymore on Matama Man, and looks like Anti-Mage could potentially... He does not have a TP scroll.
He's in.
He is in, dude.
He's in for that base push. OP trying to do what he can to delay this.
Burning.
Oh, they're all back. They're not going to punish that. The fact that Burning's taking Raxes. Look at the bottom. Chinese observer, please. Okay, he blinks away, forces multiple TP, and now on the back line, Pudge, TP gets canceled. He gets caught out here. Chronosphere does find 2. Silence. They kick the Macropyre, just killing the very slowly. And Anti-Mage now going back to take Raxes. He is disarmed by Miracle on the front line, though the rest of the team having a lot of trouble. Liquid on the run from this fight. Anti-Mage back in again. He's bitten up. He lost all his mana. He can't blink. He takes down the melee racks. I think Burning needs to actually use a buyback, which he does have. He's going to buy back right now. Can this team keep anybody back here? No. All right, so the end of the day, it was a buyback for Anti-Mage for a set of, just a melee racks. I think if IG can just not die for the next 8 minutes, that's a good trade, but
Liquid aren't going to let that happen.
Liquid is going to force something here.
Very good hold, I would say, overall, because they were in a very compromised position, all trying to retreat and defend at the same time. And you have all these stuns by IG. If they manage to cancel the TPs, that could potentially be like 2-3 sets of racks. Actually, only 2, because there's still a T2 up on top. IG would probably get wiped, but the structural damage would probably be worth it for IG, considering the big hole that they're in. And the hole is about 15,000 gold to be exact.
What do you think about the decision for Burning to go for that push? Because I think he could have made it back for the defense if he wanted to. Like, he clearly went down mid knowing that this is kind of how it play out.
Yeah, I think once you're pushing the T2 in mid and you don't have a TP score, you kind of just have to go for it.
No, I think he knew that he didn't have TP before that, right? Like,
yeah,
you don't look at the situation like, oh, I don't have TP. This is Burning we're talking about.
I guess he could have potentially like started blinking back from the T2 tower, but probably just thinking that I think he trusted in his team to be able to take the fight or at least cancel TP to the point where he'd be able to take the racks and incur minimal losses on IG side. However, the losses were probably slightly greater than expected, but also the reward of the melee racks is highly coveted.
Well, they will scan inside the base. They are correct in assuming that there is somebody there. There is a refresher on the Invoker, and could be all dead.
Yeah, double combo on him. Steal. About the same time that Liquid are going to be able to threaten high ground again. Keep in mind, they have no Aegis anymore on Matama Man, and looks like Anti-Mage could potentially... He does not have a TP scroll.
He's in.
He is in, dude.
He's in for that base push. OP trying to do what he can to delay this.
Burning.
Oh, they're all back. They're not going to punish that. The fact that Burning's taking Raxes. Look at the bottom. Chinese observer, please. Okay, he blinks away, forces multiple TP, and now on the back line, Pudge, TP gets canceled. He gets caught out here. Chronosphere does find 2. Silence. They kick the Macropyre, just killing the Pudge very slowly. Anti-Mage now going back to take Raxes. He is disarmed by Miracle on the front line, though the rest of the team having a lot of trouble. Liquid on the run from this fight. Anti-Mage back in again. He's bitten up. He lost all his mana. He can't blink. He takes down the melee racks. I think Burning needs to actually use a buyback, which he does have. He's going to buy back right now. Can this team keep anybody back here? No. All right, so the end of the day, it was a buyback for Anti-Mage for a set of, just a melee racks. I think if IG can just not die for the next 8 minutes, that's a good trade, but
Liquid aren't going to let that happen.
Liquid is going to force something here.
Very good hold, I would say, overall, because they were in a very compromised position, all trying to retreat and defend at the same time, and you have all these stuns by IG. If they manage to cancel the TPs, that could potentially be like 2-3 sets of racks. Actually, only 2, because there's still a T2 up on top. IG would probably get wiped, but the structural damage would probably be worth it for IG, considering the big hole that they're in. And the hole is about 15,000 gold to be exact.
What do you think about the decision for Burning to go for that push? Because I think he could have made it back for the defense if he wanted to. Like, he clearly went down mid knowing that this is kind of how it play out.
Yeah, I think once you're pushing the T2 in mid and you don't have a TP score, you kind of just have to go for it.
No, I think he knew that he didn't have TP before that, right? Like,
yeah,
you don't look at the situation like, oh, I don't have TP. This is Burning we're talking about.
I guess he could have potentially like started blinking back from the T2 tower, but probably just thinking that I think he trusted in his team to be able to take the fight or at least cancel TP to the point where he'd be able to take the racks and incur minimal losses on IG side. However, the losses were probably slightly greater than expected, but also the reward of the melee racks is highly coveted.
Well, they will scan inside the base. They are correct in assuming that there is somebody there. There is a refresher on the Invoker, and with the good Chronosphere, it could be all dead.
Yeah, double combo on him. Even I think the EMP is actually the biggest deal. Yeah, because Burning without
They see Burning. They're gonna GH misses one of the most key hook of the game.
Wow,
that was the easiest one too.
Well, he stutter stepped. He thought he was going forward, and then he stopped.
Oh my goodness, Liquid will have to back off here. I believe XSS is gonna sign a courier here. Is that it? Bang.
Has been killed.
Burning is going up to the top lane, but Tumble Man still has not been able to catch Burning at all. Burning has been super careful with the way that he has been playing and just constantly eluding Liquid's grasp.
Yeah, Burning has not even been in the same area code as Matumba Man. He is so good at just avoiding.
Roshan not up for bare minimum of 45 seconds, and Liquid are starting to have to deal with the lane pressure. There is an early BOTs up on Anti-Mage, so we won't be stuck in the same situation. There's also BOTs up on OP on the Lina. So on the side of Liquid, you only have the Invoker who can match that.
Keep in mind the shrines are available to Burning whenever he wants to take it, and ideally he will like to take the top shrine out of the map before the next Roche.
Yep.
Maybe with his Manta illusions or whatnot.
But he's just so scared.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, if he dies, the game's over.
Yep.
Definitely not getting. Can you check the buyback cooldown on Burning? How long has it been?
Currently 4 minutes 43 seconds left.
Okay, so 4 minutes have gone by.
I think you take the Mana Void cooldown. He has taken the Mana Void cooldown.
Yeah, he was able to fire off 2 in that last team fight. And like you mentioned earlier in the game, that both Mind Control and the Invoker have big mana pools.
So time to give Invoker the Aegis, maybe? I'm not sure.
He's out of slots, right?
Yeah, but it's Aegis.
It's Aegis.
It's Aegis. He doesn't have buyback.
Sure.
Well, Q is threatening on the right side. He is not very scared about dying.
Right. Not exactly sure where it flew off to.
Flew off to Roche, just in case he thought that IG were trying to sneak it themselves, and now Q is pushing up very close.
I really like what IG is doing right now. Like, they understand they cannot expose the anti-mage to do split push, so they send like much less valuable targets like the Jakiro and even the Nyx to just.
You guys are just cannon fodder.
I mean, they're the one that have buyback available as well. So
Burning and the rest of IG are going to have a trying 3 minutes ahead of them as they wait for this buyback to cool down. Even if he did have buyback up, he still doesn't have gold for it.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Well, again, how good is Liquid's high ground? It will be put to the test. But Man needs to hit like 2-3 people with his guarantees.
He doesn't hit very hard right now, but the thing
it's not him, it's Invoker, right? With the refresher.
He has Alacrity. He can get Alacrity on him, and he can pick up a DD rune, and getting a DD rune is much easier now after the double rune spawn. So it's not that bad, I would say, if you can rely on that. I don't know if that's something you want to rely on, but perhaps.
Anti-mage, quite close to the enemy team. Oh, there's a Blink Dagger on the Tusk. So that could be the mini stun that they're looking for, the Blink Punch to start things off against the anti-mage.
Would be nice. Also cancels BKB TPs if it gets to that point in the game. Right. I guess that with that they have a lot of ways to deal with BKB TP. Probably not the best item for any of IG to get right now, but you're dealing with it. Invoker with Refresher, which just screams Magic immunity. How to YOLO it.
Yeah, I think YOLOing is. I mean, this whole game for Burning has been a big YOLO, right? Like he's constantly there. The courier snipe again.
Just stalling.
Yeah.
0 and 10.
Huge game impact
on the Nexus asset, but sniping couriers and delaying for Burning's buyback. It's all in for Burning, man.
Ooh, is he gonna be able to TP out Burning? Please, don't do me like this.
Oh my god.
Oh gee.
That was too close.
Too close. Tier 3's under siege a little bit here.
Okay, so buyback's 1.5 minutes.
All right.
So that's
and he's got the gold
enough
to buyback as well. Yep. So he's good.
How has he avoided death for so long?
I mean, this is what makes him the best anti-mage player of all time. Undisputed, right?
I think so. He's just so good at reading where the opponents are going. It's still astounding to me how he's only died 2 times this game, and he managed to sneak down a rack when they're like 15,000 gold behind.
I think it's really like less impressive that we're looking at from like global perspective. If you look at from his perspective, where half the map is blind and he's still avoiding these ganks, that's crazy. All right, high ground, here we go. Liquid needs to force something. Buyback is coming off cooldown, so they are trying to make the play Q. Okay, Chrono finds 2. Are we gonna see the combo? Meteor, number 1 drops down. They're gonna blow up pretty much everybody's in there. Buyback will come from the Nyx Assassin. Tier 3 in trouble. Burning nowhere near his own base. He is on committing to the rat. Trading racks is gonna be his plan. Blink's on top, but yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna do it quickly enough. His team is making the base defense. Q letting that macro power go. Looks like Q will go down as well, but they are gonna take, I believe, at least a melee racks. Glyph has been popped against Burning. Melee racks will go down. The question is, can Liquid just get ahead on that rack situation? Burning, is he blinking bottom? He's blinking top. He's looking to take another set of racks. TP back from the Pudge will ward Burning away. Burning needs to get back to the base here. Burning going for the kill. No bite mana on GH. Pops a mana void. He's wasting Burning's time. Burning, oh, pops the cheese. Now bites Burning. Burning cannot get back to the base. Burning needs to get out there and defend the base. Tier 4s are under siege. Where has Burning gone? Burning is running a merry-go-round in the base. He needs a TP back right now. Burning, is he teleporting? He's still not. Finally, he ports away. Tier 4's under siege, and now the rest of IG will start playing. Nice silence, the kick, the vacuum, everything on XSS. Double force stab, pushing it back. The shards is gonna block XSS out. Burning in the fight though, looking to assassinate people, but the Deafening Blast, he's out of mana as well. Burning is out of mana. Double meter, Deafening Blast, everybody on top of Burning. Burning has died. He has no gold, no cooldown for the buyback. This game is over. Liquid has broken the Emperor's back.
Miracle going off with 24 kills. Excellent play. I would say GH definitely MVP that game. Oh my god, his defensive hooks, his early game just absolutely crushing IG, and Liquid will advance to another Star Series Grand Finals.
I don't want to take anything away from Burning.